Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy. And we are back in Final Fantasy XIV. Apologies for the delay. I needed an extra space on my hard drive, which I could have done earlier, but I forgot that I ran out of space on my hard drive. And it takes a smidge. So, last time, we progressed with the story. We joined a grand company, and we unlocked our chocobo. But we didn't level up at all. Like, we were level 30 throughout, and I struggled to do the level 30 Arcanist quest. I have since leveled up a little bit. And I've got some new equipment. We should be good. But yes. Salutation Link, salutation Amy, salutation Derry. How are you all? I hope you are all dandy. I certainly am, now that the week's over. Right, where am I? Oh, I'm in Hawker's Alley. Okay, I don't need to be here. So I've been leveling up the Grand Company that I joined, and I am... Where do I need to go for this, for Dosmeg? I need to go to Gold Saucer. Not Gold Saucer, Costa del Sol. That's the one. I've been leveling up the Maelstrom Grand Company. I have some... Oh, I also... I unlocked my... So I obviously last time unlocked my Chocobo. I have now unlocked my Chocobo as a companion who will fight alongside me. I did think, oh, should I wait until should I do this on stream? It's literally just a mission where the guy goes, hey, go get some Geishel greens. And then you go get some Geishel greens, and then your Chocobo goes like, here you go, use them and your Chocobo will fight alongside you. So I have my Chocobo. The best thing about that is that he has a saddlebag, which I can keep all of my fishing tackle and cooking stuff in now. So if I want to do any impromptu, although I don't have everything, but if I want to do any impromptu cooking or fishing, I can just stick it on Augustus and we're away. And he'll fight alongside me now. So I'm going to in the interest of leveling him up, because I need to get him to level 10 in order to unlock the Chocobo suit, we're going to be using Augustus exclusively for a little while. As much as I love the Fat Chocobo, I'm hoping by the time I get to the Red Mage... apparently it takes a long time to level up the Chocobo, but yeah, I need to get him to level 10. So the Fat Chocobo has been sealed until we can get to level 10 and I can wear my Chocobo suit, because I want... the Fat Chocobo in my mind is part of an ensemble, and I can't finish the ensemble without the Chocobo suit. So good. Good that you're good, Lynx. My week has been very, very busy, which is why I'm thankful that it's over. But, what the hell are those? So yes, I'm very happy to be in the weekend now. And congratulations on passing your driving test, Derry. So you're now whizzing around in... I don't know, whatever car you've got. Okay. So we need to keep Killia alive. She's not super useful at staying alive. I don't think I can take my Chocobo with me, which is unfortunate, because he'd be an extra battle companion. But let's see what happens. I've leveled up to 35, and I've got some new gear. So, yeah, the recommended level is 34. So I should be well placed to actually do this quest now. And there's no lag. The lag's okay this week. That was the other thing that was causing us problems, is that the lag was meaning that I just couldn't fire off spells quickly enough. So we've tricked Dosmega into believing we are a alcohol merchant and dancer. That's what she dressed up as. And so we snuck aboard his ship in order to arrest him. We're not big fans of Dosmega. Yes, I can show you some fishing. Once I'm done here, we'll do some fishing off the coast of Why not? Oh, in fact, actually, no. We'll wait until we get until 9 o'clock because as part of the so as part of leveling up the Grand Company, one of the things you can do is like a daily turn-in, where you turn in either something that you harvested, something you cooked, or something you fished. So I'll have a look and see what the fish is, and then we can go and fish it. But that's actually then constructed rather than me doing random fish. That helps slow though, but I can... I mean, it's not, as you can see by the piddling amount of health I'm recovering, it's not a very good healing spell. I mean, I'm not a healer, but other people are alive. Okay. That makes this significantly easier than that. This is the problem with not having any companionship healing. I've never had pause to do it before. Ya rabby little cur. Our numbers matter not, it is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dosmaga. With your defeat, will I cast off the shackles you closed on my soul. You think so, eh? Think your fancy magics are a match for my blade? You've got another thing coming. Here we go. Now we actually get to the boss fight. Hopefully she's healed. It'd be annoying if she's still on the life that she was a second ago. Oh, the game's a bit loud, is it? Hang on. How's that? I thought it was a bit loud, but I thought it was because I nudged my headphones up. I think it was when I turned the volume up for Monster Hunter on Wednesday. Marga Poisonheart. Oh, you've got a cool surname. Oh, Killia's fine. I was looking at the health bar and I realised that's my carbuncle that's badly wounded, not Killia. Not Killia. She's fine. Oh, that was way easier. Dosmega now faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard rail. Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea. You think you're pulling my strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. Bonk. Oh, I thought maybe there's going to be a boat waiting there. It is at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instruction to Ryzern. That little eyebrow. Ah. I mean, this isn't that dramatic. There's just like a lot of tiny boats, and he's got a straw hat on. Like, was he on break when they got called out. You were a fool to return, Dozmaga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you. Is he going to shake his fist at me and at us in vengeance? Oh, no, he's just resigned himself to his fate. Silly pirate. Okay, that was much easier. It's amazing what 5 levels extra and some new equipment will do for you. And no lag. And learning that you can heal. There's a bunch of things, basically, that happened there that made this a lot easier. Thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Jack. This strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sort out our guildmaster. I nod. Just... okay, yes. I mean, I get that there's a boat waiting down there, but you dive, face first off the side of a quite tall boat into it. Pray convey to Mistress Thubby my fondest wishes and my appreciation for all that she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Aww. Bye, you little catgirl dork. So I guess she's left the Arcanist Guild in search of the Guildmaster. Aww. Cool. Well, that was... there we go. It's always so anticlimactic once you finish an instance and they just bunk you back to where you were, and it's like, well, I'm here now. Alright, let's back to Limsa. Just reading the chat, catching up in the chat. Yes, well, like I said, I'll do some fishing at 9 when I know what I need to catch. And yes, I'm ready for some more Demon Souls. I've been doing a bit of work in Demon Souls as well, so we can hit the ground running tomorrow. I'll explain tomorrow when we play, but it was mostly pointless. Where do I need to go? The Arcanist Guild. No worries, thanks, Sat. I know you've got work to do, and, don't worry. I'm sure you'll be fine. I say based on nothing at all, but, I've worked in retail. There's only so much that can go wrong. As long as you don't burn the store down, that's kind of the upper bar for where things go wrong in retail. And that only happened to me like once or twice. Welcome, Jack. Back... there is much... Welcome... let me start this whole one again. Welcome back, Jack. There is much I would ask you, but first may I have the satchel you received during your assignment? Okay, why don't I just hand that over? There we go. The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Now let us speak of Killia. I know that she has finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you are to thank for awakening the Foreseer to her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of Killia's strategies served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage Killia to improve her combat abilities, although such will surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. I imagine those two obsessive Arcanists and the complexity of the tactics they will develop. Such wonderful maths, they'll write. It may very well be that your actions in bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of arcanema. You too should look to improvement of your discipline if you are to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique, one that allows you to affect a wide swathe of the battlefield and drain the life force of your foes. Yes, so I now have a shitty book and Bane. So this is oh, I do actually have to cast this. So this adds an area of effect attack to my bio and miasma attacks. Miasma. Let's call the whole thing off. So I already have all these. Yeah, this isn't any better than what I've already got. Let's just take some silver pieces. Boosh. Last time you were sleep deprived and accidentally overcharged customer by £3. I mean, yeah, we've all been there. I used to work in retail, and you know, being sleep deprived is what I've been for about the last. How long have I been alive? 34 years. The last 32 of those 34 years. So. It's fine. I know it always seems like it's like a huge deal at the time as well. And then I don't remember any of the mistakes I ever made in retail now, looking back on it. I thought I'd get the next quest. Is there any quest up to level 30? Do I have any recommended? No. Okay. I thought at level 30 you got the option to split off into different okay. Well, maybe I'll look into that. I mean, I'm going to continue as an Arcanist anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I thought there'd be more missions after level 30, but I guess not. All right, let's crack on with the story quest then. So, the Scions have asked me to go to speak with Volsal Halu at the Adder's Nest to help with their Sylph problem, I think was the last quest we were on. In Philly would have you ascertain the Sylph tribe's intentions, aided by the power of the Echo. Before making contact with the diminutive beastmen, report to Commander Vorsay Helix at the Adder's Nest in Gridania. Oh, yeah. So this was irritating. As I've mentioned, I freaking love Triple Triad. And the leaders of the 3 Grand Companies are all Triple Triad matches. And I thought you had to join each Grand Company in order to play them. But it's just, once you get to the point where you can join a Grand Company, they become duelable. Duelable? Yeah, let's go with duelable. Annoyingly, I stopped at this quest, which is with the leader of this guild. So I couldn't challenge him to Triple Triad because I had the quest. And so I might just play him once very quickly at Triple Triad. I won't spend too long on it because it can take a long time to get them to... They have a certain number of cards and it takes them ages to actually drop the cards. What can I say to this guy? We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think out loud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Oh, could I have just... Oh no, I still would have had to accept the quest. There we go. Hail, adventure. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with a twin adder? No. Oh, crap, what are these two voices? Good morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Wait, hang on. Which one's Yida and which one's Pal? I think Papa Limp is the little. I still need to remember the races. I can only remember the years. Yidar and Papa Limp. Papa Limo, it always a pleasure to see you two. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. I'm trying to remember what his voice is. I think it's similar to that. Aye, your little bird sings true, no doubt. You've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Woods home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seed Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless world. Lalafels, thank you, Sotratus, and salutations. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. I nod, which is the only thing I ever do. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have many held a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Whenever I read Papa Limo's name, which I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, it might be Papa Limo, in my head I just hear Papa Smurf. And I feel bad. Ah, yes, but we can now fight him. Okay. Sorry, Link, so I did see your post, but I was cutscening. Yeah, I wouldn't worry. That's fine, don't worry about it. You always get the odd customer who's always... The customer's always right, but that's rarely ever true. It's one of those things where people are reasonable until they become a customer, and then they become unreasonable. Almost, like, universally. What rules are we on? Ascension. Cards rank increases in proportion to the number of cards already played. I only have 2, and so I can only get her to plus... Ooh, actually, that'll work. If I pop him down there... That turns her into a +9. Bosh! And then... Oh, no, he was a +3. Dang it. Oh, I can foretell already that this deck's going to be irritating to fight against. Because it's clearly built for the rule that they've set up. I might have to actually put together a proper deck for this fight. Yeah, same again, I think. that will flip that over. Just a mistake I made last time. And then... I'm going to tie again. It's irritating. These 12, 10, 12, 8. And Tidus isn't strong enough to flip him. Dang it. Alright, I'll worry about beating that person in triple chide in my own time. Thank you. I'm trying to put, because when I listen back to it, whenever I do silly voices for characters, it always sounds when I'm in the moment like I'm doing a really different voice to my normal voice in my head. And then whenever I listen back to the audio recording, it just all sounds like me. So I'm trying to work on that. Where do I need to go to speak to... Nope. Journal. So well, let's... there we go. Let's turn that one off so it's not constantly on screen telling me I need to get a catfish. Oh, it's literally over there. I thought I had to go somewhere. Yeah, but I don't actually know. Oh, my chocobo must have run out of greens. I'll feed him again later. I don't actually know what level he's at. Oh, he's already rank 2. Does that mean I can set him to... The companion skill level is too low. No, I guess I need to still level him up a bit more. He's almost to level 3 though. Oh, and I have SP. Oh, okay, yes. It did explain this to me and I didn't read it. So I wanted to be a healer. So if I spend some points on that, can I then set into a healer stance? Yes, I can. Cool. I now have a healer chocobo, which is quite good. I don't know whether... Because you can get chocobo up to level 20. So I wonder if that gives you enough SP to buy every skill... possibly 2 sets, I would have thought. Anyway, we'll worry about Augustus later. I don't need him here until we're... Wait, where? Did I read that map wrong? No, it's up there. We'll get Augustus out later. I need to look into how to colour him up as well. I think I need... Unless I plan on spending a load of money on berries, I need to start getting into the farming aspect, which means buying an apartment, which means probably getting more money, because I only have 32,000. So maybe something later on in the game. I did look it up a few weeks back, but I've forgotten the exact ins and outs of it. I know that I need to feed him a specific combination of berries. And I also need to, like, crossbreed an onion to get him above level 10. Again, or spend an exorbitant amount of money buying it from someone else who's done it. Which I guess is probably the quicker option. What does it look like? Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Oh, cool. She opened the gates for me. I guess this needs to be the face cover. I think it's Sweet Bloom. Oh. I've been here. I was going to say, why am I taking this ferry when I can just... I've already been to the place. I've travelled ahead a bit, because I was doing some of the... That's the one. Thavaranian onions. Yeah, and I need 9 of them, because I think they give you one for free as part of the quest which introduces them. And then you need to farm the other 9. But you get them, like, randomly in... Oh, I have a letter. Ah, another gift. Ah! Thank you, Sachatus, for the red ruby dye. Oh, I feel like it's a bit of a waste using it on this cat jacket. Although, yes, Amy, as you say, it is quite Santa-coaty. I do still have my... High House Just Corpse, which I do like. So let's try... There we go. Yeah, that is the better colour, isn't it? I'm going to save it, because I do like this jacket. I do like this jacket, though. I have been considering getting... there's a butler set. Oh, no, wait. It's not the Velveteen robe I want. That's just what I've got, like, glamoured. It's that one. There's a... I don't know what I got on Augustus. I suppose his counter doesn't go down when I want him. There's a... thank you for the dice, though, Sir Charles. I will decide what to do with them. I would dye something with them. I suppose I could dye the coat I'm wearing. Because I just used up the dyes that I had on this. There's a Loyal Butler set on the store, which is very similar to my... probably about as similar as I can get to my Jack Dandy attire. And you can dye each part, because I saw a man with a catfish head, which is a weird thing to say, but I saw a man with a catfish head wearing it with a dyed top. And so you can dye, like, the boots brown, you can dye the trousers white, you can dye the shirt, the top red, and the gloves white, which is obviously my colours. But I quite like changing up the gear as I go, so I do want to have, like, a set that is my, like, go-to, but I also like changing my appearance as I go as well. It's conflicting, because I want to look cool, but I also want to look different. I don't know. Who's this guy? Oh, he's one of these guys. Indeed, I am Amalan of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Unfortunately, he's forgotten all of the things that you need to know. Hey, level 36. What up, Rolf? I'm not going to give him an Australian accent. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're, pardon my friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in me noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Well, he really has forgotten things, okay. Isabel. The Sylphs, yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you face up to a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. Okay, why am I doing this? I've already killed a load of sylphs, so I did some for the hunting log. Where's the... Oh, there he is, around here. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. They're like kryptons. Oh, that's it, okay. The sylphs? Invertebrate tricksters and troublemakers. That's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. They sound hilarious, I gotta be honest. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your story... Oh, no, wait, no, that was Amelin's voice. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your story as well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together like a... Oh, he's actually dancing. Like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honoured greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help win the favour of our forest friends. I have lots of dances. This is excellent. I've prepared well for this quest. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to quests. They don't take kindly to quests, but also to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Okay. Oh, she's over there. Sprint. Ooh, that's a cool horse. Wait, how far is this thing? Oh, far enough away that I will get on my chocobo. Ride, Augustus. Your lift wants to take you up really early tomorrow, and I want to get a decent amount of sleep. No worries, mate. Thanks for coming out for as long as you did. And I will see you tomorrow for Demon Souls. Oh, she's a beekeeper. Neat. What's up, Rosa? A peace offering for the sylphs? Well, anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. Bunch of druggies they are. I've not seen an ochu around the cove in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Just unrelated, I just thought I wanted to tell someone, and it's the first person I've spoken to. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. It's ominous, okay. Yeah, have a good night, Nilix. Good luck tomorrow. I'm sure everything will be fine with your manager. Alright, so I'm using some amber on some grass to get some drugs for some sylphs. This is where we are at the moment. Oh. And there's not you. Bush. I need to take that back to Rolf. I think there's a way to sort of speed this up a little bit, just because I've leveled for my class missions, but now I'm like way over leveled for the story, and so everything's a bit weak. I mean, I suppose it's good that I won't get stuck. He says, moments before getting stuck on something. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? There you go. Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff the cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother. They'll call your friend and your brother to come and pick you up because you're going to be completely shit-faced. The moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put an end to my adventuring days. I don't know what morbol is. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to, yes? To today, yes. The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they are kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Yeah, sure. I'll tell you about the time I picked up some trash for a farm. That was exciting. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amelin here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Amelin, the guy standing literally next to you. Yes. I'm glad you've shuffled over 2 feet to talk to me. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Shalish, seek out the young sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and he has a close ear on his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that melodious root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import to you to deliver, a missive from Elder Shishir herself. To summarize, the letters contain in brief in vouchers for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Exil has taken a toll on our resources. We can afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you it return with good tidings. Sylphs. Augustus. Right. There. I do like riding my chocobo, if only because I get to listen to the chocobo medley. That and the victory fanfare and the boss theme. Well, Final Fantasy VII's boss theme. Those are the songs that sort of stick with me. Oh, it's these things. Oh, they're cute. Yeah, I have killed some of these. Okay. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such things. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Alright. As I mentioned, I have plenty of dances. Which dance would you like? A ball dance, a harvest dance, a step dance? Let's do a harvest dance. This walking one is a foolish one. Walking one should go home before this one becomes angry. Wait, what's wrong with my dance? Fine, I'll do a step dance. Oh, I need to lock on. Hang on. This one. Oh, do they only like the standard dance? That's lame. I went to the trouble of locking all these dances. You're saying I can't even use them in quests. That's my regular dance. Why can't I see this? my head. Why am I being... There it is. Freaking thing. Oh, and I didn't... It unselects each time. There we go. Oh, now there's a horse on me. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Milky root and a letter. There you go. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Many gives many, many thanks. Ah, good. They've cleared out everyone else. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Ah, my friends have phased in. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one became a dancing one and brought milk root, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. I thought you did. I thought like doing tricks was your things. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. This letter carried by Jack here is an oath of peace penned by the elder Seedseer herself. Still, would you refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder has no words for Gridania. Walking ones waste everyone's time. I mean, I agree with the waste of time thing. Well, I never... Oh, wait, wrong one. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Jack's jig insufficiently jiggy? I did 3 different jigs, thank you very much. Just the sharp turn over. How dare you? How very dare you? I'm as baffled as you are, but something tells me the recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. But I did. I got them drugs. Oh. I don't care. There we go. To that one. Oh, man. I fought a plant and I got them drugs and they still don't want to talk to me. Say, Jack, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventure and expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Oh, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Maybe a friggin' dancing monkey. Fine. Oh, walking one knows jolly dance. Jolly dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Boom. I have made for these things that seem quite easy to appease, to be honest. I don't know why we ran into so much trouble. Walking one would be friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Okay. Am I trying to learn the secrets of weaving? Is that why I'm here? I kind of forgot. I thought they had problems with Ramu. I thought that was why I was here. Sorry, I forgot to dance at you. There you go. Ah, walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder, one of Forest City. Knows how to dance in these ones' hearts. There, I have danced for 3 of them. That should be enough. some practical joke by Ida. Ida? I'm guessing it's pronounced Ida. Jack, I'd like to hear the good news or the better news. The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Damn you, Ida. Alright, Papalimo. Ah, Jack, as an adventurer, you're no strange to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You'd be better off inquiring with Hera Emidia of the Gridianians, who reside here. She is most likely to be privy of the sylph's travels. Okay. If I don't get to fight an old lightning man at the end of this, I'm going to be disappointed. Alright, Media. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. These sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Alright, you wizard. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from Marms around here are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in the Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easily come by. So I got these guys drugs, now I'm getting them edibles. When are you done with the deed, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Okay, so I need to kill a Zizgorlin, I need to slay a Golnat, and I need to obtain brownies. Bunch of stoners. Maybe I should have given them a stoner voice rather than a floaty voice. Oh well. We're here now. I've been doing, since last time as well, I started the Gathering subclass, which has you going around cutting down trees, and... Oh, there's a boring weevil. Oh, it's insulting. Where are the really interesting weevils, then? Let's go Zizgorlin. It sounds like the name of someone rather than a monster. But let's out this way. Kesler North. Oh, he's only level 16. What's he doing over here? Ow. Paralyzed. Where's the... Oh, there isn't one here. Ow. When does that... Ow! When does that wear off? There we go. Bloody thing. Do I need to kill a lemur? No, I don't need to kill a lemur. It's a good thing these animals can't understand me. Just walk up to them, look at them and go, do I need to kill you? Nah, no, I probably don't need to kill you. Oh, I was doing, so as I said, I did some stuff between last week and this week to kind of level up and try and upgrade the Maelstrom rank. And one of the things you have to do is dungeons, which is why it's helpful because it leveled me up and it also got me dungeon seals. And I did a dungeon, one of the dungeons I did on stream with this guy, and it was going really well And then all of a sudden, I was like, I was fighting like one. It was the pirate cave, and I was fighting one guy, and the experienced tanks like to run ahead and like pick up. I might as well kill these while I'm here. They like to pick up a couple of people at a time, so that they can use their AOE attacks and kill multiple people and just a bit quicker. And so I was, you know, shooting my book magic as I do, as I am wont to do at some pirates, and the tank ran off ahead, and then he came back and he'd accidentally pulled the entire level, and I just saw in the chat the other DPS was going, "What the hell? Why? Why?" It just made me laugh. I had to revive someone whilst the other DPS ran round the map with about 20 pirates chasing after him, and his explanation was, "I thought they'd have less HP." We got him in the end, but it was it's a shame it didn't happen on stream because it was very funny. Just because I'm still like I. There we go. Is my hunting log finished? Oh no, we're still fighting a weevil, are we? Oh, no, there we go, he's lost interest. I'm still quite new to fighting with other players, so it's difficult for me to kind of sometimes realise what's going on as it's happening, because there's a lot on screen, and I'm focusing on my, like, on my attack order, making sure keeping an eye on my cooldowns and things, and obviously making sure I'm staying out of the way of AoE attacks and stuff. And then I just look up and it's like, oh, this person's attracted the entire frigging level. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. But look, I got some edibles. Dancing one brings brownies for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing kills bitey buzzy one too. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all. Yes, you were. Now give me a quest. This one asks Dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles. Since walking ones last came to our abode, this one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing one is not like other walking ones. That's because of the dancing. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask Dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing one to help with this... Hang on. This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones, and walking ones, yes. Dancing one must speak to these ones here, and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one feels steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing one. This one depends on kindness of Dancing one. Okay. Investigate the suspicious presence. Detective work. Strange steel walking ones. Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Good. I have learnt that this one likes treasure. The plot thickens. I don't know why I was killing these things earlier, but I definitely killed some of these, and I don't know why. They were in my hunting log. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Okay, we've learnt that they're scary. This is incredible investigative work I'm doing here. Oh wait, where do I need to go for the... Oh, back to... Bum. There we go. I was looking as well how to speed up my chocobo, but that's not something I can do yet. I think I need to get to level 50 to do that. So I can start learning allied seals, which are a different kind of animal to the storm seals. They're friendlier, generally. Because I can... It's an interesting decision to make it so that you can get fast amounts at the point when you're basically done going through these areas, but whatever. Monet! I don't remember what voice I gave you earlier, but... men clad in strange armour. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. And we've got one more, which I think might be Rolf. Give him the placement. No. Victor, you're new. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Okay. This feels like busy work. Probably because of all of the busy work that it's making me do. It's one of those things where it's like I know that the story gets like the writing and story all gets better as you go, and people generally look back on A Realm Reborn as kind of, well, as I said, it definitely gets better as it goes. So it's interesting. It's not bad. It's just there's low sections like this, which is like, yeah, come on, let's do something interesting. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Scary steel men, I think, was the gist of it. Carrying boxes. This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty no good things. This one knows the forest well. Steel walking ones tried to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for this steel one, yes? Okay. Swift breeding, disease carrying gnats threaten to disrupt the balance of nature in the 12's woods. No. I would normally, because you get storm seals from... Actually, where do I need to go? I would normally do fates, because you get storm seals from them, but... in the interest of time, let's focus on the main quest, which I have lost track of. Where the frig is it? Oh. Always, whenever they do the red circles, it's always so hard to see on the map. Oh, I should resummon my... I should resummon Augustus. I feel a fight coming on. Gasho Green! Suspicious box. The enemy is still about. Okay, so these are my ones. I couldn't tell whether they were the ones that guy was fighting, or mine. Unfortunately, they're all incredibly weak, so I'm just going to use some basic math science on them. Math science? Maths wizardry. Maths jits. I have such a hard time hitting them. I can't imagine being a healer in this game. We're on PS5. It's probably a lot easier on PC, but just trying to like hit the right people and when you're trying to use spells it's hard enough, let alone trying to like heal the right person at the right time. Oh, I'll help you out. There you go. Oh, Courtmaster's log to Comixia. Back we go. So close to getting the. I need to beat 3 more people to get the Squall Leon Heart card. Very exciting. Oh, and I did a triple triad tournament. I was, for a very brief amount of time, I was the 20th best triple triad player on the Moogle server. But by the time the tournament ended, I had dropped down below 20 and didn't get a prize. But my name was there on the board for a while. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? Oh, they've got the Sylphs have got a traitor in their midst. This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Sure. Why not? Unless I get a hunting log quest that tells me I need to kill 10 of you, then you're on your own. Helpful One arrives at good time. I've literally gone nowhere. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. I guess this is probably the traitor. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. I mean, yeah, it's coincidentally, you've just gone, maybe there's a traitor. Oh, one of our people has just left. Go track them down for me. I'm not gone far. I think it's handy that everything's kind of all close together, because I can just run over to it. What's up, Claxio? What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Am I the Meddling One? It's not. You guys need better. You guys need clearer language. I think I'm the Meddling One. I'm also the Dancing One, occasionally the Walking One, sometimes the Helpful One. I have a name. Just call me Dandy. Oh, there's a crowd gathering here. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. This one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Okay. I mean, they didn't seem to want to come, but... Oh, that one looks far enough away that I'm going to get on Augustus. It's right, Augustus. We're going to do some fishing in a bit, I think. once we've finished in the forest here. This is... I don't hold a lot of love for the sylphs, I gotta be honest. They're just kind of irritating. What's up, trees? Oh, it's just two people with in the forest on their motorbike. I thought, what kind of creature is that? This is easy. Yeah. I think we're actually going to fight something now. Meddling one is back. This one told Meddling one to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Oh, rebellious little sylph. Touched ones. Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Jack. These sylph ones have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amaja, as tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They're not answer to any to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Oh, she's a pugilist. Oh, I like Yima even more. Let's go. Don't lock onto him. Let's go, mass wizardry, and immediately attack my friend. It's like, sorry, it's not an... Despite it being an exact science, it's not an exact science. You know how it is. Oh, they killed Claxio. Was I supposed to keep Claxio alive? I mean, the quest hasn't failed, so I assume not. I did notice Claxio's life bar. I was like, "Is that a Mulbra?" I'll have it with the Mulbra in a second. Oh no, it's a Morbol. I guess that's like a subspecies of the Mulbra. Oh, okay. Let's get it off. That's right. Saw the power of my... Oh, Claxio's not dead. Excellent. This one is safe. Well... Relatively. I mean, I did see you die, but still. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Komuxio. And meddling ones as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones would forget... Friggin' D-class soap opera. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. What have we accomplished? Well, that should see to that. What say we return to Little Solace as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. I don't know what this accomplished. Welcome back, Derry. We've saved some wood nymphs from evil wood nymphs. I still don't know what these two are doing with their motorbikes. Every time I see someone on the Fenrir, I just think, man, I want one. It's $30. And I'm annoyed. Well, I'm hoping, because so Travis told me that the car from Final Fantasy 15 is available soon. And last time it was available, it was 200 gold saucer bucks. And I've just hit 100,000. I reckon I could probably get 200,000 by the time the car comes back out again. But I wanted to save it for a Cloud Strife card. It takes so long to get money in gold saucers to actually save up for anything. It's irritating. But I do want the car. I am not quite a red mage. I am 14 levels away from becoming a red mage. So I probably could like grind the dungeons and get to 50 quite easily, because you do get quite a lot of XP from doing the dungeons. But I'm just letting it sort of run its course. I'm almost there though. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones close together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see the Elder One. Oh yeah, we wanted to speak to the Elder. That was why we're here. But Elder One is what? What a cliffhanger. Find out now. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Oh, that's what he is. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. Well, he's in the forest then, isn't he? This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes. In Gridania lives many Kind Ones, yes. This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Right, so what am I supposed to do? I need to go back to the Adder's Nest. Okay, well let's teleport back then. And when I get to red, when I unlock the red mage, I have to level it back up again. I'm still trying to decide the best way to do that. Because I want to do the red mage class missions on stream, but I suppose I could do the leveling up off stream. I reckon doing some dungeons I could probably get to level 30 quite quickly, so... Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if we were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharper-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stones must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molcar at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay, Bent Branch Meadows. I can teleport there as well, I think. Yes, I can. Yes, I am stronger now. I leveled up. Well, I leveled up 5 levels and I've gained a level since, so I'm stronger since last time. I now have... Oh, that's a good point, actually. I have my... I got a new ability for doing that level 30 mission. Yeah, I need to slot this. Alright, let's get rid of Summon 2. And we can put Summon 2 here. A pet hotbar cannot be edited. Okay. What do I not use in combat? Yeah, let's get rid of the potions, I guess. So how does Bane work? Do I need to actually... Spreads targets biomass affects nearby enemies. 50% chance biomass duration is reset shorter than original duration. No affected target is not suffering. So I need to infect them with bio and miasma first, then hit them with Bane. Okay. A message from Commander Helio, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? We're not, friend. The Woodwallers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Cool. It's annoying because they have, like... Speak with Busker at Busker and Druthers. They have, like, telephones. Link shells to communicate with each other. And yet they always send me out to go and deliver messages for them. Alright, so I need to go to South Shroud. There we go. Go to the Quarry of Merlin east from there. West from there. You know what, I might. Seeing as I'm getting rid of my potions. No, that's what I want. Add to hotbar. There we go. Then I have to keep switching between my hotbars. Should be a time saver. I should really look up. Well, I say that I should really look up how much apartments are, but then I'd need. Then it unlocks the whole furniture building aspect and furniture collecting, which is just a whole extra thing to kind of sink your teeth into. It's cool that all this stuff's kind of interconnected, and they you know, like, you need to do the cultivating to help with your cooking, and you need to do the fishing to help with the cooking, and all of those you can use to level up your storm. Oh, I think this guy's a triple triad guy, and you can use all of that to level up your grand company stuff, and then you get into cooking, and you can use the gathering to help with your cooking, your furniture building. But it's a lot of stuff to do. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye. There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap, I could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. You seem cool. No word of the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. I'm the warrior of light, and you've got me pouring a bucket over a drunk. I've got better things to do. I like dancing at woodland sprites. My patrons can swig grog all night, and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Yeah, he is a triple triad guy. But you won't play me yet. I probably obviously need to get far enough in the story. Maybe once I finish this quest for him. It's like, you poured a bucket of water over that guy. Something fierce. What you staring at? You all keep them eyes in your face. And water! Ugh, not thick as teats. That's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Right, I've thrown your bucket of water over that man. Now play me in cards. Nicely done, Jack. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elysian. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. It's awfully progressive of you, I approve. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Yes. Now play me at Triple Triad. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you are disinclined, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a Kweh friend of mine, you see, name of Teteroon. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanoskia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he might have just forgotten it where he left it. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say. So now I'm doing lost and found for this guy. God damn it. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but you might be a friend of, be a friend of mine can. A Rogadian fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Leminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. I'm supposed to be finding the Elder, like, really quickly, and this guy's got me doing just menial tasks. I mean, I know that's the name of the game, but salutations, Amber. Yes, it is. You are right about this being a deep addiction. I was just saying, it's like there's lots of things that I haven't started engaging with, like furniture building and leather making and stuff, and it's that I know that there are benefits in doing all of that stuff, but it's just such a deep it's such a deep valley to like level up everything. Why is there a chicken ghost? Who? What? Is it? Oh, okay. That's a man. I thought the Hawker's Alley was haunted by a big blue chicken. Why? What? What? Oh, was you a humble greeting? Okay. Well, let's not ask too many questions, I guess. He seems friendly. One of the weirder things I've seen in Limsa Leminsa, and I've seen a dandy catfish man playing Dragon Ball songs. Bainsing. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A quicker and what worked at the druthers. Aye, you speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kyokuroon bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old I think I've spoken to Teteroon, but old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokuroon himself. He can be a bit tight-lipped though. I warn you, best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Yeah, good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though we ain't changed a bit, just like him to send a venturer along, too shy to come his own god's self. I miss drinking with that fool. Okay, well I know you, because I've tried talking to you a bunch of times thinking you were a merchant, and you never did anything to me. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Kyokarun busy with business, too busy for blather. Here is an egg. Ah! Chicken egg. Kyokarun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon. Teteroon no here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Teteroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokarun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokarun. Okay. Well, I mean, at least I can understand him. Speaking with the sylphs was headache-inducing. At least I can understand these guys. I think I have... Probably would have been quicker to go to the Aetherite, but yeah. Well, let's go over here. I know this guy, because I think he's the guy who takes you to Costa del Sol. Teteroon. Aye, I seen him. I used to say I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Eld for it. He's an old hand who knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay, take me to Aleport. There we go. 40 gil. What was confusing about... He was very clear. Don't talk to Kyokarun. Talk to the other guy. Weinberg. Eldfoot. Eldfoot? Eldfoot. Old feet. Teteroon. Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kikern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memoroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. I think I've been there before as well. I was doing some fishing. Yeah, okay, so I guess this is where when you're supposed to come to Upper Lenoskia. Let's go, Augustus. Because there isn't a... Oh, there's someone flying on their Fenrir. The Fenrir does look cool. It does look kind of lame when you're flying on it, I must say. It kind of reminds me of the flying car in Harry Potter. Which I imagine the actual car from Final Fantasy XV looks like when you fly around in that. So... Oh, it'd be amazing, because the car in Final Fantasy XV is quite, you know, cool. It'd be amazing if the car in Final Fantasy XV was just like a three-wheeler. Or so, just, you know, like a hatchback. And you could get that and just drive around drive around Eorza in a hatchback. I don't know why that tickles me. I mean, there are some strange mounts in this game. I've seen people being carried by a giant floating hand. And, no, let's not do the fates. As useful as they are. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with customer. Bring something for Teteroon. There you go, that's an earring. Teteroon, forget this. Forget it, druthers. Teteroon swore that it would never forget earring, but never forgot. Teteroon thank. Teteroon thank. Good Buskaroon doing good. Good Buskaroon good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buskaroon. Ah. Okay, I mean, I'm getting the gist of it. I'll give it a piece. Good Buskaroon to help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Teteroon make quicker and fire water for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love fire water. You help Teteroon make fire water. Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coal pop whiskers. Need 3 good coal pop whiskers. Okay. Coal pops are up here. No, they're not. They're down here. Again, I know this area reasonably well. Because I've been fishing. Oh, I should have checked what fish I needed for the, when I was back in Limsa. Well, I'll nip back to Limsa before I go to back to Buckaroon or whatever his name is. See what fish I need for the Storm Guild. Don't mind me, guys. I do like that most things just leave you alone. There's the occasional thing that attacks you, and then you're running through 20 levels higher than the average level, and you're like, why are you trying to pick a fight with me? You have no survival instincts whatsoever. Master. I need a pup. There's a pup. No. Oh, dang it, son. The only problem with this area is there's a couple of quests that need you to kill the pups, and there's always a couple of people here. And there's only like 3 pups that spawn here. You gotta be quick. Why are there so many people here? I remember I had this problem when I was killing pups for the hunting log. And it's just we were all just standing around waiting for one to spawn in, and then we all dogpiled it. And these guys are all about the same level as me, so I'm guessing they're all about the same place in the quest, in the story even. Still come. Check out there. Berlinetta pandis. Oh, poultry. It's called. I was thinking, who calls a Chocobo Berlinetta pandison? Oh, damn it! And they can kill it faster than I can get a hit on it. This is irritating. I just need 3 Pops Whiskers. Like, why couldn't it be Masters? There's a bunch of them. Come on, cast. I really not get it unless I get the first hit in. Ugh. Well, we might be here at this pond for a little bit, because there's still a few of us here. Oh, there's one. Dang it. No, don't lock onto the beetle. Ah! Okay, good. I do still... As long as I contribute a little bit, I do get the... I do get the thing. I do have some instant spells, but they don't do damage. They just inflict status effects. So I've got Toxic, and I've got... Well, I do have Fester, which is instant, I suppose. And if I just need to do damage on the thing, I suppose I could just cast Fester on it. Fester doesn't work very well unless you use the other spells first, though. Ruin's my, like, main spell, although I could do it. I can use instant Swift Cast. Oh, but it only lasts for 7 seconds. Oh, I didn't realise that. I've always used... There we go. Okay, well, that was a waste of Swift Cast. I've always used a spell immediately after Swift Cast, so I didn't realise it had a timer on it. I thought it was just the next spell you do will be instant. Alright, I'll try casting Bio on it, see if maybe just having done something to it counts enough as having contributed. There we go. Go away, Bumblebee. There you go, I contributed. I poisoned it. Give me a whisker. Dang it. Alright, well, I got one out of that batch. Alright, and they all seem to have gotten the whatever they were here for, at least, so hopefully... Oh, no, I still have... Yeah, okay. I still have Pecco Dom dice to contend with. Oh, there's one. I don't know why I cast Sightseeing. That's a healing spell. Yeah, I got two, but I got one from... I had one previously, and I got one from... There we go. I got one from that batch of 3 that spawned in. But I've got it now. It's an annoying area, because there's only a couple of there's only like 3 that spawn in at a time. And yeah, when you get a couple of people sat around, I've played MMOs like that before, like the day 1 when you're in the noob area and it's like, go slay 12 of these mushrooms, and then there's just 100 people in the field killing the mushrooms, and you just have to and then you eventually, like after 10 minutes, do it, and then you move on to the next field and like, kill 17 of these butterflies. Terran make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Terran need. There you go. You brought all the thingies. Terran make firewater now. Make good firewater. You for good Buscaroon. Terran start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Ooh, a level 21 weapon coffer, which is useless to me now, but it'll be useful to me later. Terran make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavour. Ah, Teteroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Teteroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Teteroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Many, many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Okay, I'll pass on that message in exactly those words to him. Promise. You think as well, considering how many times I said Buscaroon's name, I would remember his name. But I did keep forgetting it and calling him Buckaroon. I suppose the good thing is because I'm ignoring all these side quests, when I do the Red Mage stuff, I'll have plenty of stuff to do to level me up until I'm all strong enough to do dungeons. So that is good. That is something. Ooh. You're trying to be encouraging. Yeah, it would stop it. It's weird. Buscaroon, will you play me at cards now? Oh, I should talk to the Chocobo Keep here. Not that I really need to do this now. But the Chocobo Porters is a weird thing, because it's like, I guess it's if you want to go somewhere and you're trying to save cash, and you can sort of go to the toilet for whilst you're riding. It's still weird though. Fail. Thank you. That's more what I expect from you. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teteroon's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Quicken, firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Sure. Given how time moves in this game, though, I imagine it's just... I'll talk to him now, and it's like, it's been a year. Welcome back. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Why won't you triple triad me yet? Fine. Investigate the specified areas. How far away are they? Oh, not far. Can I do it on Chocobo back? Let's see. Or is it going to make me drop down each time? Yeah. Climb the rock. Climb. Augustus, fly! No, he's going to make me drop down each time. Yep, that's definitely a rock. That is definitely a rock. We have investigated. We have confirmed the rock. Let's have a look. Yep. 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 That's also... Oh. It's a hostile rock. Oh, it's Cohort Decarian. Right, now answer my questions. Hello? Oh. Right, hang on. Let's keep investigating. He's got customers. Bartending requires concentration and at least paying customers attention. He doesn't have to pay attention. He can play cards whilst he bartends. Or he could just ignore his customers. Either way, he's got triple triad cards, and I need my Squall Leonhardt card, and so I need him to play me at triple triad. I came here before asking him, and he wouldn't play with me because I was looking at a list of people who would play with you. It's like you need to advance far enough in the story. It's like, oh. They would get wet. I mean, no, we put down a mat. I got like a triple triad playing mat, obviously. I'm a professional triple triad player. I was at one point 20th best player in on the Moogle server, I say. I don't know how strong I'll be once I've got my Squall Leonhardt card. Eventually, at some point, I'm going to have to just actually build a deck instead of just using the recommended cards, but... Wow, that time hasn't come yet. Here we are. More cohorts. Thought I dodged it, but apparently I didn't. But I did dodge it. So I did dodge it. I didn't dodge it, but I did dodge it. Cool. Alright, let's go and tell Bookeron. We've checked out these rocks, and some of the rocks had men next to them. It seems very disruptive. I mean, people play poker and stuff in bars all the time, don't they? And, you know, that game where you put your hand on the table and you stab between your fingers with a knife. They play that in bars all the time. I mean, I don't go to bars very often, but I assume they can. Yes, I think Augustus can die if he takes enough damage. But I think I just need to use another Geisho Green and he'll come back. So it's... I never have to keep an eye on his health. So was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to... Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs are now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The whalers... Whalers? Whalers. Spires are everywhere, and Pios could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody house could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and where the whalers watch. A Gudanian traitor. The traitor again. Maybe the Elder's the traitor. Not with the bartenders, unless the bar's in Red Dead Redemption. I don't remember. Does the bartender? I don't think it's the bartender that does the knife thing with you. But they play cards in the bars in Red Dead. I'm glad you've come, friend. I hadn't been anywhere. I'm still here. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to offering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Oh, wary a merchant, and I probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Apologies for my weird pronunciations, I'm drunk. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard he was in South Shroud. Find him, Jack, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. I will murder this man for you, if you play cards with me. Now, get out your deck. Damn you, Buscaron! Oh, he's not far. He's only over here. Oh, I thought that was him. I thought, oh, he's running away from me. But he was going to fight a dude. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Let's follow this treacherous thing. I can upgrade my class now. I did wonder, because I went to do the level 30... I did the level 30 mission at the Arcanist Guild, but then there wasn't a quest after that. And I checked the recommended, and there didn't seem to be one either. Where can I upgrade my class? Because I thought I could when you got the option. Not long now. I think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. Ah! You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quickly, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. He just goes back to poking his box. You only got one friend here? Oh, I didn't need to pass that one. This isn't my hop voice, it's just similar. How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working with the Guardians. He's not great, this, great at being a spy or... A double agent? No, not a double agent. No, a spy. I need to finish the main story quest, self-management, and all the class upgrades. Ah, well, I am working on the main story quest, self-management. So that works out nicely then. You're a few quests after self, so if you go to Limsa... Oh, I see. So literally the quest called self-management, which I did. So if I go to Limsa, I can get your upgrade. Right. Well, I'll finish off... Oh, you don't want to do that here. I will finish off... the storyline here, and then we can that'll be something we look in. Commence battle for Novo Riche. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over then, I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honour, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I saw an opportunity to change my fortune and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything, and everyone I love. Why my actions have put your life in danger too. Now I'm going to kill you with my math wizardry. Though you do not yet realise how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the here bastard. Oh no. 3 people. How will I ever defeat them? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? No, I'm just particularly deluded. You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavour. Such is the cost of fight and great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Oh, wait, no. That's the way of it. Swap your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, here. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? And you don't stand alone. Thanks, but I really could just do this on my own. Like, I'm almost 10 levels higher than these guys. In fact, I'm several levels higher than these guys. Like, even with the weapon level sync in place, I'm still quite... Yeah. I'm trying to use my new spell, but it's blacked out, and I thought I understood how it worked. Quick slot of passive for my skill bar. This guy. Legless Lorenz. Oh, it's because it won't cast because I've synced my level to 27. I understand. I always thought the level sync was just it decreased your power. I didn't realise it unlearned abilities as well. Understandable. Alright, there's Legless dead. He didn't have a leg to stand on. Boosh. Impossible! How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They're your sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you and not against you? Are these poachers and bandits? They're just random people who showed up. Oh, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? Oh, I'm so sorry. He didn't say so, but I'm sorry. I no more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adders and confess my crimes. There is something I'd like to tell you, Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though his veil has been lifted from before my eyes. He's like, and run to the ocean and get on a boat. Ha ha! I tricked the adventurer again. The fool. Cool. We still don't know where the Elder of the Sylphs is, though. I feel we're still quite far away from our initial goal of coming out into the forest. That is the way with this game, at least with around Reborn. In that, well, I mean, it might be the case with the other expansions as well. Is that you go to do one thing and then you have to do 100 things before you get to do the one thing you set out originally to do. Right, Boscaroon, please now play me at cards. It's all I care about at the moment. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I had just word from the twin adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania's too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? Well, then there's good in him yet. I just hope that him at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let's leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Jack. The Silver Elder has been found. Dead. We were too late. Sorry. I really shouldn't have slightly sent you on those fetch quests. Yeah, that was my B. That was my B. Sorry. Yeah, this gear sucks still. It's taken us a fair while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio. He is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yeah, and he's like a bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the Thousand Moors of Totorak here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whee! Oh, I didn't realise it had a leaf face. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. I can hear it in your voice. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. You there, you look daft enough to wander in. Go chase him. What in the 7 hours was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far would have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Ida. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Jack, go to the Thousand Moors of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. Yeah, as he was right, I am stupid enough to walk into there. Damn it! Triple triad me, Buscaron! Ugh. Fine. Where's this dungeon? Oh, wait, that's... it's this way. It's got a tiny monocle. Have you only just noticed? Yeah, he's a posh man. That Papa Smurf. Papa Nemo. Okay, well this place looks bustling. By order of Elder Seatseer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Moors of Totorak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside. Are you sure of this? How in the seven hells did you manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assembly a rescue party, and enter as soon as you are ready. Boosh. Citratus, are you about, or shall I match with randoms? Oh look, it's Smeglo. The noble Smeglo. Leonardo Heidinger. Oh, it's Pecco Domdice again. We meet again. Oh, me back. I should want to check if actually, has Augustus leveled up? No, he has not. Yeah, apparently it does take a while to level them up. Well, I will... I'll form a party. There's an average wait time of 14 minutes, so if... Oh. So much for 14 minutes. Here we go. Here's the team. Oh, I think I'm with Smeg. I think Smeg is... yeah, Smeglo is one of my... is the other DPS. Nice. Let's go, Smeglo. And Ravioli and Lumi. Ravioli Tortellini. Oh. I do sometimes think, man, I should probably come up with more appropriate names. And then I see people with names like Ravioli Tortellini and I think, my names are okay. I feel like Jack Dandy's is an appropriate name for the Final Fantasy universe. God, I'm still can't use my new move because it desynced me again. Or synced me, I should say, to the level. Working at level 27. I guess we need a key for the door? I guess we need a key for the door. First Spirit, total execution. Oh, okay, this is lore. I would normally sit and read this, but when you're playing with other players, people get impatient if you're not quick. And I want commendations because if you get 100 commendations, you get a crown. And I was feeling really good about myself because I went, oh, I've got 4 commendations, so I must be doing something right, because you can only give 1 commendation at the end of the match. I normally give it to the healer, because I don't want to be a healer, so I'm sort of like, fair play to you. It's a tough job, and you're doing, you know, I didn't die, so well done. And I thought, oh, I got 4 commendations. I must be doing something right. And then I realised, oh, I probably got the most of them from Citratus when we partied together. I wish that like creatures in real life had. Like they had types named like fantasy monsters, like how you can have like dire rats and things. Like imagine if you could have dire cockroaches and tainted. Oh, your loft's infested with tainted mice. Oh, they're difficult to get rid of. Or a blight they are. We need to get the big mouse traps out for those ones. Once again, I'm thinking of a song. I can kind of remember it, but not well enough. I feel confident singing it off the top of my head. I'm thinking as I'm fighting these tainted louses, and then I'm remembering the song "Tainted Love." Weird. Oh, we killed it, whatever it was. Torturer's Monocle. Oh yeah, I'll read that. Come back. This is what I mean by the tank likes to whip up a load of enemies all at once, so that they've got more to fight. But as a magic character, you're like trying to cast your maths, and then everyone runs away from you, and you're like, sorry, I was doing some long division. How dare you? It's a prison pudding. Delicious. What else are we going to be fighting? Airplane food. I can't even see what we're fighting a thing called a Warden's Whip, which it sounds like a sweet, like along the lines alongside of like a fisherman's friend or something. But I can't for the life of me see what we're actually fighting. It's like some kind of plant thing, I guess. sucked in by some eggs. That's surprising, but also I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure what that accomplished. Did something attack us from behind? I found out you can, once I level up my Grand Company a little bit, the armor that you get from dungeons you can trade in for seals. So it's worth rolling greed on everything. What are we doing? This way? Okay. It's worth rolling greed on everything because you get... so that you can trade it in. That said, if I do get the... I probably should have rolled need on one of these monocles, because what I can do is I can glamour my current headpiece and I can get a cool monocle. I didn't think of that until after I'd already rolled greed on both of them. These guys don't seem to be all that concerned about the treasure, though, so maybe I'll... I thought there'd be a coffer down there, but it's open already. Maybe I'll still get lucky on the rolls. Just seeing Smeglo's name pop up every so often. I get to thinking, I just realised I have a limit break. The game has told me how to do limit breaks. For the life of me, I can't remember how to trigger them. I can hear footsteps behind me and I realised it was my car running. It's all these giant eggs and sticky claws. It's like where the Easter Bunny lives. This is what I imagine the Easter Bunny's den looks like. I hate this sense, it will get lost me here. I can understand that. It is quite winding. It is I do quite like about being a ranged DPS is that I can kind of just follow the leader and I don't have to worry, I don't have to think too much about actually following anyone. noise of us becoming leaden and unleaden over and over again. It's becoming a bit annoying. This dude seems to know where he's going, though. Watching them get stuck, then the web appeared. Guys, I'll catch him in a second. I'm just killing this mite. Because I should probably just run ahead and... There we go. See, I did it all on my own. Anyone notice and or is proud of me? Oh, okay. Well, I did it. You know, I'd try and bother. I'm going to smash through the web before I even get my book out. What are we fighting? Ooh.
Darkness.
Oh, it's Claw.
Elko, Hitra Bublo Hans.
What's up?
Seize Thagon Rajiadorn. Thagon well rogue. Torsan no Paiki.
You're calling her
Mayhap I
pikey.
might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
You don't sound like the Claw anymore. I gave you completely the wrong voice.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
There are lots of false gods, are there then?
Yours is a
That'd be
most
confusing.
fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between
Sorry,
this
Lahabrea, the
world
voice
and
in my head is
darkness
talking to
an
me.
irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For
Yeah,
the end
I can
of
see
your
him.
tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh, they're actually fighting them. I thought he was going to turn that spider into a big spider and then disappear. I mean, he did that. Oh, and then he did disappear. Okay, no, he did do the thing that I expected him to do. Never mind. I watched the cutscene now, sorry. I haven't done this quest before, so I wanted to see it. I know it's annoying, but... I do always feel bad when I watch cutscenes in a dungeon. It's like, I haven't done it before. I want to see why we're fighting these giant spiders and stuff. Oh, gosh, that was easy. Oh, a bow of owls. I thought it said a bowl of owls. I thought we'd looted a bowl of owls there. Let's commend the... Oh, I should have given it to Smeglo. I do love his name. But I normally just give it to the healer. Just because I feel like you're playing as the healer, you deserve it. If I leave, do I get the stuff, or...? I don't know how this works. Do I get the stuff if I leave before it's finished rolling? Well, it's nothing I need, so... Did we find the Elder? That was still a thing. Oh, there he is. Bop. Oh, his innards have been turned into a juice, unfortunately. Her innards, I think. Gasp. Fresh. Finally, fresh air. Perhaps not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. What's up? Did Walking One vanquish the Many-Legged One? This one is grateful to Walking One. Oh, she's adorable. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. No worries, Derek. I'm having a headache. Happens, my power of the echo. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note of Loxall, sir. Loxall, sir. Sorry, I'm new. It's my first day. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed Acon hiding? Oh, this guy's cool, but I can't remember what voice I gave him. No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bids us avoid necessary confrontation. Though loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in unreasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their Acon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhaps it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. I like his helmet. Oh yeah, this is the one who looks like a Digimon. I remember now. Useless. We are so close to completion, I can fair taste it. But at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it means bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. In that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Belser's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha! Alright, bye. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones has also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have you black hearts seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? That's fine. I have a flashback of the future, of the past and future. I think it's just the past. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? I came to find you. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. I want to beat him up and take his crystal. Can I do that? But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Do you have any idea where the exit is? Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Oh, the sylphs are adorable. Annoying, but adorable. Ah, I'm inside this man. So did I get any of the armor in that? I didn't hear the do-do-do-do noise, which normally accompanies me getting stuff. I don't think I did. It was level... Nope. I don't think I did. I don't think I got a single piece of loot from that. Oh well, I leveled up. Let's go talk to Buscaron. Maybe now he'll play me at Triple Triad. Ah, you're back. Tell me, the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honour here at the Druthers. In doing so, be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of quick earned fire water. Nice. Come on. Oh. He's still got a... Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood's with us. That gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Yay! Triple Triad time! Triple Triad, God, yes, I'm in! Let me tell you, I used to play like a man possessed back in the day. Oh, and he's got 3 cards. Let's go, Buscaron. Order. Cards must be played in the order they appear in the deck. When a card is played, if 2 or more of the sides are touching. Yeah, no plus. Okay. Alright, well I can't beat Ace, so I might as well pop you down there. That keeps your Stoller safe. Damn, I need that to be the way around. Go there, I guess. Yeah! I won. Right. I will come back, Buscaron, to get your cards. But for now, I have beaten you, and that is the important thing. Right. So I need to go to Little Solace, which is over by... Hawthorne Hut. I think I finish my business here, so that I can, you know, finish being here. And then we'll head back to Limsa, and we'll check out the class upgrade. And then we'll go and see what stuff I need for the Storm Maelstrom, the Grand Company. See what fish they want, and then we'll go do some fishing. A gift from Walking One, Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Yeah, you can trust a man who comes bearing oil. That's what my dad always used to say. Old Papa Dandy. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. Caca! I have been summoned. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. I like how these guys show up. They never actually do anything. They just show up when I've done something. Ah, there you are, Jack. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuroxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have you have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Here's that dude. Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. There you go. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin once but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one knows well and respects Horned One Canny Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. Oh, there's the old man. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to little solace with those ones, who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, the expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges possessed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Canny Senna. And they refer to Canny Senna by name, not me. I saved you from a spider. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph Elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Oh. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Menphilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it that you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. I feel like these ones should have little granny voices. Well, because you mentioned that like right as we're about to leave these areas. Hey, she does refer to me by name. Look at that. Please wait. Walking one Jack. I wanted to just give them floaty, like, because I knew that they like drugs and brownies, so I just like give them sort of floaty stoner voices. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. Ah! When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Oh, I wanted to fight Ramu. I like Ramu. He's a big old electric wizard. What's not to like about him? Dang it. Well, I got another Chaos Emerald at least. I'm one step closer to turning super. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Marking this one well, the crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not trouble, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones look out. The homeland is fraught for danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. Okay, so they want me to just go and check that they're stand lookout east of Little Solace. Alright. They want you to just make sure that they're the Touched Ones that they have. Again, the one I'm pretty sure A, I've killed some of the Touched Ones, and B, I'm pretty sure it was in a fate where I had to protect regular sylphs from Touched Ones because they were from being kidnapped. And they did say that the Touched Ones are trying to kidnap the regular ones, so they're not that they're not that safe. Okay, I just have to. Oh no. What was it? Lookout. That's because I accidentally locked onto an Ochu across the way. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Yeah, they're just purple. I mean, I can... Oh, I can't even attack them. Okay. Deliver Frilia's missive to Vorsau Heliox. Alright, so that goes back to New Gridania. Nope, wrong one. New Gridania. Although I think that's us done with this particular story. It's then gonna be, I guess we're gonna go back to the Scion's base and pick up another quest to go and get another crystal. I'm guessing that's kind of how it's gonna go for the next little bit, is we get the last 3 crystals and then... Ah, if it isn't Jack, how went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friends. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Whoosh. Oh, you have the next quest. He has more appears to have more to say. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hang on. Hello. Oh, what's Minfilia's? Hello. Hello, Jack. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet, at the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Yeah, so as I thought. Head back to Waking Sands. and then off on another quest to get another crystal. Alright. Player search. No. Let's head back to Linzalaminster and see if we can upgrade our class. What music have we got today? I don't recognise that one. Oh, he's got the chocobo suit. Alright, so I guess I need to go to the Arcanist. Ah, and indeed... Oh, there's 2 quests in here. One from the Guildmaster and one from the Guild Receptionist. Forgotten but not gone. Mary has knowledge of an intriguing soul of the scholar. Adloquium. Restores target HP. Oh, I see. So this is Soul of the Summoner. Summon 3. Summons an attacker type pet to fight your side. You know the song, we can't remember the name. It wasn't ringing any bells with me, so I'm not going to be able to help you, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess I have to do both of these, and that unlocks the Scholar and the Summoner. So are they listed as separate? Scholar... Where's Summoner? So the Scholar's a different class. Is the Summoner just the sort of like natural progression of the Arcanist then? Because I don't see Summoner listed as a separate class. I mean, I'll do both, just to unlock them, I guess. I guess I'll start with the one with this one then. Greetings, Jack. It is well you have come, for we have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of Saint Koinak, an organisation of some of the finest minds in Eorzea. They have asked for you by name. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an Arcanist, specifically one who has the attempering experience of defeating the Primal Ifrit. Though I must admit to some curiosity as how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits, I suppose the source of the knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find or contact a researcher by the name of Yimhitra at Apkala Falls in the nation of Gridania. Okay, back to Gridania then. The list is separate, but both level together, so you play as a summoner, you level up scholar at the same time. Okay. Do I go back to level 1 if I switch to a scholar, or do I still stay at level 37? Like, and if I level up a scholar or a summoner, will I still level up the Arcanist? Because my primary goal is still to just get something to level 50 so that I can unlock the Red Mage. And I also appreciate... Oh, no, I was going to say, I could level up my... Oh, do you know, I'm so bad with directions. I didn't realise the Arcanist Guild was right next to the docks. I've been... Oh, right next to Hawker's Bay. Hawker's Alley. You stay the same level and you keep leveling Arcanist. Oh, good. Oh, well then maybe I'll play around with them and switch to one of them just for something a bit different. Quickly after castle, real quick. I want to see what missions I need to, what fish I need to get. This was the other thing we said we'd do. Because yeah, if I had to go back to level 1 for either the scholar or jobs are basically just an item that unlocks your class abilities. Okay, but I was gonna say if I had to go back to level 1 for either of them, I wouldn't bother, basically. Alright, undertake supply and provisions. So what do you need? You need a crumpet. I might be able to make a crumpet. A millicom and a million corn, even, sorry. And a fall jumper. Fall jumpers are born with a tendency to swim against the current. When they arrive at falls, super print. Well, that's no use. Okay, I'll have to look up where to actually catch these. Fall jumper. Recommended fishing level 43. I'm close to 43. That should be okay. So I need copperfish. Oh, I need to mooch off of a copperfish. That's annoying. Alright, so I go to Full Falls. Catch a copperfish, which I can do with what do I have on me? Midge basket. Okay, so I can use a midge basket to catch. Oh god, a midge basket to catch a copperfish at Full Falls, and then I can mooch to get a fall jumper. Okay. Well, that's doable. And then the crumpet. Can I craft that? What do I need for... Oh, I don't need to... Crafting log. What do I need for a crumpet? It's probably around here. There it is. Wheat flour, buffalo milk... natron. Ooh, that's the only thing I probably don't have. Sunset wheat flour and buffalo milk I probably have. There's buffalo milk. Sunset wheat flour. Maple syrup. My porter might have some maple syrup. Let me go and grab her. I need to check the market board for the other one because I definitely don't have it. You can see my what's she called? Not a porter. I'll go over to the quiet bell. My retainer, Bandy. Look, there she is. Isn't she adorable? Any maple syrup? Honey, maple. Oh, you got high quality maple syrup. I think I made that. I don't know what the other crap is. I don't have any. Thanks, Bandy. Natron. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Can I make Natron? Sometimes it's stuff you can make, and sometimes it's stuff you have to go and buy somewhere. Not seeing it. No, let's see if there's a cheap one on the market. I only need one. Natron. Boosh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's cook a crumpet. Let's use some high quality maple syrup, because why not? Right. Rapid. How much does the basic get me? 94. Excellent. Alright, let's do a... Oh, that's an excellent one. Let's go with that. Ah, 3. Regular, I mean. I got one more attempt. Let's see if I can make high quality crumpets. Oh, no, not innovation. Well, let's use that. Three regular crumpets as well. Dang it. Alright, well that'll do. This isn't my fishing coat, this is my chef's coat. I think I might have a red fishing coat at the moment. I don't really bother to... Because the fishing clothes and stuff... Because you level up so quickly through the field gear, I'm not really going to worry about it until I hit level 80. Because, yeah, you just go through it so quickly. It's so easy to level up the side stuff. Like, watch this. There you go. I just leveled up again. Leveled up. I thought I leveled up twice. If I only leveled up once, it's probably because I didn't. If I'd made some exceptional crumpets, I would have leveled up twice. Right. I don't know where to get the million corn from either, actually. That I might do later, because gathering stuff isn't actually that interesting. Lush vegetation patch in eastern Thanalam, north of Camp Drybone. Yeah, I'll go get that later. I'll go get that in my own time, because that's not very exciting. But let's go do some fishing at... I am a great chef, how dare you. Apple and Alaska. Yeah, this is my current fisherman's set. I think I did have a red fishing jacket for a while, but I don't know. Where the hell? Wait, Full Falls? Is that not in... Oh, that's the place where I was... That's irritating. That's the place where I was fighting those curl pups. Yeah, I know I can cast illusion, can cast glamours and stuff on it, but I just haven't bothered. It's basically so I'm not as bothered. I guess because it's mostly because I do it off stream, and I haven't really bothered. I haven't really cared so much about the actual look of the stuff. I do the class quests, and they give the rewards out, and then I just equip whatever I need. Rest assured, I will eventually get like a proper cook's look and a proper fishing attire all sorted out, but for the time being, I just wear whatever random crap's in my pocket. Oh, there you go. I've seen people, and I know that it's... I think the ultimate reward you get for catching every fish. They get like a glowing fishing rod. I really want that. But it does make me depressed when I look at like how many different fishing spots there are in the game, because it counts like, so like this bit here where she's fishing is different a fishing spot to the fishing spot over here, and there's like 10 fish in each spot. And you have to do crap like mooching and... Oh, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't know, I have enough time to work, stream, and then play games stuff. Well, this is it. This is the problem. I really don't. Like, I generally find like, so I normally go to bed at 1. So if I finish a stream at about 11 during the week, I have a couple of hours after the stream to play some stuff. And then I have a bit of time on Sundays. And recently a bit of time on Thursday evenings as well. But yeah. Yeah, no, I sorted glamour, because I glamoured that chess piece you gave me. And I glamoured that chocobo head for a little while. Right. So I want to mooch. Should I bother with... So I don't want to catch anything... No, regular casting should be okay for this, I reckon. So mooching is basically I have to catch a copperfish, and then I put the copperfish back in to use it as bait for a fall jumper. So I don't want to... I've got some skills that let me catch bigger and better fish, but because I'm not trying to catch bigger and better fish at the moment, I'm trying to catch a rubbish fish. I'm just using the regular cast and hook at the moment. Although if I only catch level 15 river crabs, maybe I will use my abilities. I don't have a huge amount of GP is the problem. What I'd like is a quality fall jumper, so I get double the rewards. That's a crimson crayfish. So at standard, I've got cast, hook, quit, and bait, and you bait with different levels of bait. Cast. And then I wait for it to come up with a thing to say that I've caught something, and then I hook. That's like the sort of standard fishing, which just gets you the sort of standard fish in any hole. I also have the option to use patience, which gives me better chance of getting a fish, but makes it harder for me to actually hook the fish. But then I can use... I got a powerful and precision hook set, which lets me catch certain types of fish a bit easier. But, you know, I might have to use patience. I'm not getting anything higher than a level 15. Let's try it. See what happens. So yeah, so my gathering goes up, so I get better quality fish, but it gets harder for me to catch the fish. But I can offset that by using my powerful hook set or my precision hook set, depending on whether I get 1 or 2 exclamation marks. That's kind of the second thing that unlocks. I can also get fish from sand dunes and by fishing off cliffs. That's not good. And then I've also got snagging, which could potentially give me multiple fish, which I could turn on. I don't think that's gonna... And you can also set it to auto-release fish that you don't need, because your inventory fills up very quickly, and you can't. There we go. So we've caught a good copperfish. So now I'm going to mooch with this copperfish. Then damn it! I lost it. So, there's a bit of variety to the fishing, but it is mostly just RNG. And you got to use the right bait, so those different baits catch different fish. It's normally just a case of, if you try and use a bait, the bait will tell you whether it's like ocean bait, deep sea bait or a river bait, and if you use it and it doesn't work, then you know that there's no fish in that area that catch that bait. But yeah, there are a shitload of fish to catch, and there are a shitload of fishing holes to catch them in. So actually filling in your fishing log takes forever. The good thing is you unlock stealth, which is hey, I got a challenge, hooked on a reeling. The little balls that are floating around me give me stealth, which means that I don't have to worry about being attacked by anything whilst I'm fishing, which is quite useful when you want to just run through an area to challenge people to triple triad. And for fishing, obviously, in peace. I don't think I can get a copperfish on the regular bait, which is annoying because I'm just waiting until I got 350, so I got enough to do three hooks. But no, I'm better than a river crab. All right, let's try this again. This GP recovers so slowly as well, and I need at least 300 to do the big hooks, to do the patience and the ability hook sets. Anyway, short story is, the best way to learn how to fish is just to go to the Fisherman's Guild and become a fisherman, because they teach you all this as you go through it. Okay, mooch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! That's a catch. This is the fish I want. It's a fall jumper, and it's a high quality fall jumper too. That is exactly what we want. Boosh. But yeah, I got 52,000 experience just for that one fish. Like, leveling up your fishing is so easy compared to basically anything else. Even easier if you've got rest XP. And the fish that you catch, so you get a buttload of XP for catching the fish in the first place, and then once you've got a load of fish, you can go and do guild levies, which then also give you a buttload of XP, and they give you double if you turn in quality ingredients. So it's a good way. It's very easy to level up your field stuff. So I've got a quality fall jumper, which will give me... So this is going to give me 700,000 XP. Which leveled me up, I think, twice? Yeah, 44, 45. And I got 660 storm seals. Which I'm still, unfortunately, a ways away from a promotion. Yeah, I got 893 and I need 5,000 for the next promotion. I did have some more, but I spent it on the chess piece and book that I'm currently using. Alright, well I can get another... I can get 700 from getting some million corns, but I'll get those later. Let's go and unlock the class changes. Storm Private. Weathered, nope. Dawn, nope. Weathered, nope. Mitra at Kalu Falls. Oh yeah, that was in Gridania, wasn't it? Yeah, fishing. It's very easy to. It's because it doesn't require a huge amount of thought. It's one of those ones that's quite nice to do whilst you're watching something, because you can just turn the volume down and sit there for an hour catching fish whilst you're just watching the new Resident Evil series on Netflix, which I plan to do at some point this weekend. So you want to be a conjurer? No, that's not what I want to do. There you are, Keller Falls. Across the bridge and to the right. Summon my cat while I think of it. I always forget to resummon Carbuncle after I become a fisherman. And then I may go into battle and suddenly I'm like, where's my little orange cat? Ooh, do I have enough... How many achievements do I have? Oh, I have 8. I could buy something. I could get a Behemoth. Tempting. Or I could get the Magitech Deathclaw, which I've seen people use, and it's... Oh, I get the Wild Rose Barding. Ooh, let me check what that looks like. Because it sounds cool, but I don't think it's as red as I think it is. Yeah, it's cool looking. No doubt. But I don't know, I guess it could look quite cool on a red chocobo. Probably not though. The Barding of Light and Citratus, you showed me that one. And then the Black Mage Barding, I think has a hat, which is neat, but and then there's a painting. I don't know why. I do like the cursor as a minion though. That is kind of cute. Just the old Final Fantasy cursor. Cascadia uniform. I think I looked this up as well. I think this is a chef's uniform, isn't it? Oh, no, that's the bikini. Okay, well, I don't need that. Yeah. I'd much rather get the wind-up cursor. Black Mage Barding has the Black Mage hat. Yeah, it's... I saw a picture of it, because I was looking up... I remember when I found this store before, because obviously there's no pictures of the stuff. I don't think you can... No, because you can't try barding on, which I always think is a bit disappointing. And I remember seeing someone complain about it because they didn't like the hat, so I looked it up. It is a cute hat, but if I was planning to play as a Black Mage, I'd definitely get the Black Mage Barding. Oh, is there Red Mage Barding? Oh, there is Red Mage Barding. It looks dumb. I don't like the helmet. Oh, it's got feathers on it though, which is cool. Oh, I like that barding. Oh, I guess I could use the I don't have to put the hat on it, do I? I guess I could use the body and put a different hat on. Well, that is a point. Sorry, I'm on... It's terribly good commentary because I'm on Google looking at pictures of chocobos at the moment. Does the Wild Rose Barding? No, I can't put a fat chocobo head on Augustus, sadly. The barding is all for... the barding is all for your sort of main chocobo mount, and then all of the extra mounts you can get are just like... They are the only version of that you can get. So, like, if I want to get... So there's a black fat chocobo mount, and if I want that, I can't dye... I can dye my chocobo black, but if I want a black fat chocobo, I need to... Hey, Stratus! I need to buy another one, basically, so... I quite like the Wild Rose barding. Like, it could be a good sort of fill-in just for the time being. And it's a bit more interesting than the normal barding. I mean, there's nothing else really that I want. I don't really want a goblin cap or a ribbon. And I've already got the fat chocobo head. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Strauss. You showed me the Warrior of Light. You showed me some of the bardings you had before. But I can just Google most of it. The Warrior of Light barding's cool as well, but... I mean, I can go by both. I have enough points. Tell you what, let's buy the Wild Rose barding. I might not use it indefinitely, but it's at least something... It's something different, isn't it? Than the standard one. Oh, I need to open it. Oh, have you got all of the achievements so you can just like come in and pick up all the coins already? Is that all of the stuff already? Is that how that works? Well, let's talk to this lady, and then we'll check out how Augustus looks when we get outside. You are Jack Dandy, I assume. Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, if you obviously surmised, is Hitra. I am a member of the Sons of Saint Koinarch. Ours is a Sharalayan order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allagan Empire. And in that regard, we have recently made a singular important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allagan mages known as summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest this stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an Egai. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the Beastman's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under his belt may even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Baygot's Strike in southern Fanalan. There shall we conduct a ritual of summoning the austerities of flame. That makes sense. Oh, okay. I thought, because I didn't know how it worked, like if it was an account, like if achievements were linked to an account rather than a character, so... like you just got all of all of the achievements you'd got on your main account carried over to this one or not, but yeah, it's not like I've already spent I've had 8, and I bought the Chocobo's head, which was 1. I think did I buy something else? I may have held on to them. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not going at a blistering pace, and I got 9 coins. I'm gonna buy the wind-up cursor because it's cute. Oh, I need to forget that whenever you buy anything, you need to turn it on. No, minion. There he is. It's just a hand that floats after you and points at you. And tickle myself, my own minion. I wish the achievements carried over to other characters. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it gives you something to do on new characters, but at the same time, yeah, it would be convenient if you're like, I've got all of the triple triad cards, and I've got the Jack of... I like your glowy hands, by the way. They're cool. It's like, yeah, I've got all the triple triad cards. I don't want to have to get all the triple triad cards again on a different character, but I suppose that's just to stop people from... I don't know. I don't suppose it's because it's not like you're taking away from anyone else by doing it. Anyway, I need to go to... Oh, is that a wind-up fighter? I can't see because my stuff's in the way. Oh, he keeps disappearing. Oh, and a wind-up white mage as well. Oh, that's cute. It always reminds... Seeing the old fighter and white mage always reminds me of 8-bit theatre. I friggin' love that comic strip. I like swords. And if you're not familiar with 8-bit theatre, I highly recommend it. It's very funny. Probably a little dated because it came out in like early 2000s, but I think it's still online. Where do I need to go for this? Thanalan. Forgotten Springs, I haven't attuned to yet. Little Alamigo, I have attuned to, so I can go there, and then it's south from there. Okay. Teleport? Oh, the little black mage! Oh, those ones are cute. Where'd you get the Final Fantasy I minions from? Let's check out my new barding as well. Yeah, it's cool barding. I just don't know. I do like the red sash on the front. Well, like I said, it'll do for the time being. I'm very happy with it for now. The minion of light pet you can get from the achievements can either be a fighter, white mage, or black mage. Oh, so it's random every time you summon it. Oh. That one was 2 coins, wasn't it? Because if so, I might buy that. 3 pets. Well, that is cool. And I like that they've got the old... Yeah, it's the old school Final Fantasy I models as well. Oh, it's a shame it's not every... leave me alone. It's a shame that it's not every... why is this level 30 quest in the middle of a level 45 area? Run, Augustus, run! Ow! Why are we in a level 46 fate? It's dangerous. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't have all of the classes. It doesn't have monk and... if I go through here, I can attune to the crystal in there. It doesn't have like the monk and the red mage. Oh, if you can get... Wait, is there a door here? How do you... Oh, it's up there. Oh. Is it? Or was that decoration? Oh, I can just go round. If you can get a red mage, a Final Fantasy 1 red mage one, then I'll absolutely have that as my pet whilst I'm a red mage. 2 coins, the leader pets from achievements work the same as the meaning of life. Wait, so the... I don't know what the leader... The Grand Company one? What do you mean? I don't know, there were company leave quests you could do. I went the wrong way. There were quests down there. Oh, was I supposed to come up from... Was it... Well, there's only one way here. Isn't there? Well, whatever. I made it here in the end. Or is there a ship that I could have taken to get here? Ah, well, these ones are at the right level now. At least. It's fine. Augustus could outrun them. There you go. I think they're going to let me in then. Not achievements, meant the achievement coins. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like when I got all of the... There was the minion that I got for completing the Grand Company stuff. But that one's just another one of those boring ones. Oh, I can do some desert fishing. I unlocked desert fishing ages ago, but then I couldn't find anywhere where I could find some sand dunes. Because I need to find I need to get a catfish for my next sand quest. What's up, Yim Hitra? Greetings to you once more, Jack. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wish to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sagoli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now, you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an Egai wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the Avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is naught if not fraught with peril. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Hey, welcome back, Derry. We are about to change... Well, we're about to unlock an extra class. I'm about to switch from a maths nerd to a summoner. tiny Ifrit. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't summon my companion, it turns out. Never mind. I like that Yimhitra's helping me though. That's nice stuff. I just need to beat this fire boy up, and then he's mine to command. Oh, he's in bundle. Right, nails. Nails. Nope, no. Lock onto the thing I'm pointing you at. Jesus. Every time, I swear. I want to lock onto the thing that's like most... Right, that'll die on its own. That's the thing about poison. Poison something and then run away. Boom. Now go, Iggy Ball! Do-do, do-do, do-do. Ping! Most impressive, Jack. The Fireborn Igai have submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray, let us return to Apculla Falls that we might further discuss your achievement. Okay. Back to Gridania. Let's... Right. Oh, I also unlocked a floating hand. However, immediately after unlocking the floating hand, Sotratus has told me about a better minion, which I'm about to buy. So... I still like the floating hand, don't get me wrong. But the, oh, I went through a different door. Well, that's fine. It still takes me to where I need to go. Yeah. Just duck out the side here. I do love the little hand though, the way it just jerks up and down as if it's like selecting bits on a menu. It doesn't quite have the fun, bouncy nature of my my old Behemoth pig though. Yeah, there he is. Achievement coins well spent. See, I do want to get the Magitech Claw, but the... So that's the Warrior of Light. The wind-up leader, you said. Oh, I see. So the wind-up leader will give you a random Grand Company. Yeah, so the Minion of Light will give me the Final Fantasy 1 ones. The wind-up leader will give me a mini Grand Company leader. I see now. And the rest of these are just the dudes that they are. I don't know what a Void or Resonator is. Whatever. The Minion of Light is cool. Oh, you can see all three of them there. Yeah, there's a little fighter. Oh, he loves swords. Border Resonator Man. Yeah. Yeah, I remember looking it all up the first time when I bought the Chocobo head the first time. It was a few weeks back. I love him. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. In the ancient tongue of the Allagan Empire, it will be known as FFXIV, where Egi translated... Iji? Egi sounds wrong. We'll go for Iji. FFXIV, where Iji translated approximately to pure, or the essence of. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the EG of fire. I suggest that you fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will of course necessitate you joining an expedition to defeat the primal known as Titan. This beloved divinity of the kobolds poses the greatest threat to Limsa Lominsa, and it is there that you shall find your allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Topple the Lord of Crags, and you may possess the next stage of our historic research. Fair fortune to you, Jack. Next time, request from Umitra upon reaching level 35. I have reached level 35. I mean, I'm level 37. Can I just do it? Or do I need to have completed the... I assume I need to have finished the main story quest far enough that I can use... So far enough that I defeated Titan, yes, because it's locked. Boom. Obtain the Soul Crystal. Soul Crystal is required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped with your armory chest. If you limit access to actions from other classes, you have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and tribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When the job level rises, so too does the level of the base class. Cool. Yeah, so I need to... yeah, dungeon requirement, the naval. Oh. Well, maybe she's just not talking to me here. I haven't got the thing equipped yet. Soul Crystal, Soul of a Summoner. Oh, Carbuncle! Oh, I killed Carbuncle. Quest is not yet available. Okay, so I haven't unlocked the right dungeon for it yet. Which is what I thought. I have to go and kill... Yeah, other jobs don't require killing Titan to progress. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Cool, but I guess... Oh yeah, there he is. My little fire boy. Hi, Ifrit. So what can you do? Ruin 2? How have I had that? Did I just get that? I'll be annoyed if I had that for a while and I haven't been using it. 38. Okay, no, I literally just unlocked it. 2.45 seconds. 2.45 seconds. Is there any point in me having Ruin 1 and Ruin 2? Or should I just have Ruin 2? Potency of 180. The MP cost is higher. Oh, but the cast is instant. I see. Ruin 2 is weaker, but instant cast. Okay. So it's probably good for me to have that. Let's stick that there. There we go. Oh, I can still summon Carbuncle as a summoner then. Hmm. Let's stick my Carbuncle summon here. There we go. And we'll stick that summon there. Oh, why not? For shits and giggles, let's stick that summon there. And I got all of my pets. Yeah, I can bring back my rabbit, but I can have my red one, but I can't. I can only have one at a time. Well, that's fine. So what actions do I have as a... Energy Siphon does unspecified damage to the potency of 40 to target. Additional effect, A for throw 2. Is that the difference to... Oh. Wait, hang on. This isn't right. I need Fester to be... there. Otherwise I'll get confused. What I need is... that one. Shares of recast time with energy drain. So energy siphon and energy drain. They're both instant. They both have a 30-second cooldown. Is it just that they both give me Aether Flow 2? Oh, but this one has an area effect. It targets all enemies nearby as well. So Energy Siphon's better than Energy Drain then? Surely? It's the same cooldown. I think it is. What did I have there before? My bar's getting all messed up. Why has Swift Cast been replaced with auto attack? Okay, Ruin, Bio, Miasma, Adol, my new minion attack, Psysic, Energy Drain, and Siphon, Fester, and then I've got Swift Cast. Those are all my attacks. Okay. That's all I need. Alright. My bar got all jerked up. I was a bit confused then. Yeah, I like Ifrigi. They both got their own charm. He's cooler looking, but someone playing Merry Christmas. It's July. Are you playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas? What's the point in me? Oh, you're the one playing We Wish You a Merry Christmas in July. Not the Aft Castle. Alright. Equipping a soul crystal resets your skill bar. Okay. I thought I had accidentally, like, just set something wrong and then it had moved everything around, but good to know that it wasn't my fault. Oh. I need to, and not having done all that, I now need to unequip the soul crystal so that I can do the other quest. Jack, have you any interest in history? If so, I would share with you an opportunity to study the ways of the ancients. A curiously refined and well-read marauder visited the guild the other day in the hopes he might meet an arcanist of exceptional skill. He claims the assistance of one such individual would be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because, despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambition still strikes me as odd. You're of course free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alcazolka, and he can be found at the Marauders Guild should curiosity overwhelm you. There we go. Someone's tired of Summoner. Someone's tired of Summer. Well, I suppose, yeah, I suppose if you want to see it, they're either 6 months late or 6 months early. Either way, they are off season. Alcazolka. Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, Jack. I am acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it were. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly into the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice, for at present I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. 'Twould not surprise me if you were unfamiliar with Nim. The civilization flourished some 15-odd centuries ago during the 5th Astral Era. The Nimians lived during an age of wonders, when the magical arts flourished, but magics could be wielded for weal or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nations of that bygone era brought earth-shattering magics to bear against one another, yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbours is a mystery which has long puzzled military historians. So my mouth's getting a bit dry. By translating extant Nimian tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. As my knowledge of the Arcanemo is cursory at best, I require an experienced Arcanist to assist me with my analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Will you be that Arcanist, Jack? Yeah, sure, why not? There is, however, a complication. The Nimian tablets and other assorted relics, to which I paid an exceedingly large amount of money, were stolen en route to Limsa Lominsa. The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich old-down collector for a pittance. Pray accompany me to the Raincatcher Gully docks and help me reclaim my relics. I have strong reason to believe the perpetrators can be found there. Okie dokie. Eastern Anoska. Which one's going to be closest? I don't know. Wineport. There we go. Boosh. Right. Over here. Let's fly, Augustus. Oh, and also, let's... Before we get into a fight this time... Why can't I feed him whilst I'm on him? Surely that's the most opportune time to feed a chocobo. You just reach in front of their neck. There we go. Hey, Alka. As I suspected, they are naught more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. cool. Kill some bandits. To be fair, you're wearing a Santa coat. I get, yeah. There is actually like a full set of like Santa gear you can that you can get. You can even get some Santa barding through Chocobo as well. So come Christmas time, I will be fully decked out. There's also a pumpkin mask you can get. Oh, I should get my cat out. Phone died. Oh, the phone charged. Ran out of battery the other day as well. Or, you know, sit close enough to a plug socket to be plugged in. Yeah, I love the Chocobo run. It's when I was making the thumbnail for this video, I had to just take loads and loads of screenshots of it running, because you can't like pause the run animation. Until I got one that was just like its legs were in the right place. Okay, these guys must mind, so keep using ruin on them. Yeah, there's no except for the tablets. I'm guessing they're in this crate. Yep, there we go. Yes, this is it. A treatise on Nimian military tactics, just as I had hoped. Yay, my own little fairy. Oh, she's adorable. See, it's annoying because I like the fairy, but I don't want to play as a healer. Hello there. Ooh. Mayhap the tablet can explain this. Scholars, familiars, fairies. Hello. The sunlight of Aeoth doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. You saying the fairy's not great? She's... Look at her! Look how fabulous she is. She changes colour. By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long-lost magical arts of Nimian scholars. I like that she changes colour. Oh, is there more? Fairies. Honest to God's fairies. Well, now I have seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what other secrets it contains. Oh, okay. Yes, return to the Marauders Guild? Yes. Oh, dang it, I still have 300 seconds on my cooldown. Alright, we'll use the regular teleport. Cost me money. She's a bit girly. Supernatural has taught me to distrust fairies. Well, the solution there is don't watch Supernatural, because it's clearly a terrible show. Fairies are the best. Although, again, I don't want to be a healer, so you won't be seeing much of her. Excellent timing, Jack. I have just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal from which the fairy sprang forth is called the Soul of the Scholar, and it contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nivian mages. With it, you can call upon the fairies as you did before, and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of the Arcanema, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, and you needn't recompense me. Simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, I promise that you will be the first to know. The next scholar quest will be available for Alcazar about reaching level 35. Well, I have reached level 35, and I don't have to fight a Titan this time. I assume, though, I do need to become a scholar to talk to her. Supernatural was shit, but also awesome. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with that knowledge. But look, I have unlocked Aldoquim. I don't know what the Aldoquim is, but I've unlocked it. With the Soul of the Scholar equipped, you can summon a fairy to aid you in battle. When called forth, she will assume the form of a healer-type pet. That's kind of neat. The number of available gear sets has increased. Oh, okay, so I guess I can set a... Is that my fairy? No. I'm gonna summon my fairy. There she is! Yay! So what abilities do I have as a scholar? Whispering Down. Orders fairy to execute Whispering Down. Gradually restores the HP of all nearby party members. Neat. Grants galvanized target nullifying damage equaling 125 of the amount of HP restored. When critical HP is restored, also grants catalyzed, nullifying damage equaling 125 of the amount of HP restored. Okay, so it's just a healing spell. That's all you need to say. Summons the fairy Eos to side when set to guard, automatically casts Embrace on party members who suffer damage. And this is Celine. Summons the fairy Celine when set to guard, automatically casts Embrace on party members who suffer damage. So hang on. Oh. Wait, so what's the difference between Celine and Eos? They just have different attacks, like the blue and yellow, the blue and him. Well, it's not actually that much different to... I still got Ruin and Bio and... Oh, although I've lost Festa. Okay, so well, at least the two of you agree that Supernatural is shit but awesome. Sucker restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Do I have Sucker as a... Oh no, that's add... This is the blue one. Oh, there we go. So how are you two different? Where's my orders? You're not different. Celine and Eos used to have different skills, now it's just a visual difference. Oh, okay. So it is literally just whichever colour fairy you like better. Fair enough. Essener, that cures sickness, doesn't it? Oh, I have Essener, but it's not listed. Oh, there it is. Removes a single detrimental effect from target, yeah. Replays a fixed target with sleep. Can you just get one of every... Yeah, you can join all guilds and have all jobs. Because you can... You look at your character, you can... So I've got level 38 Summoner and level 38 Scholar, apparently. And then also 29 Culinarian, level 45 Fisher, and a level 27 Botanist. Oh, I guess... Oh, no, never mind. That's how many XP I am to the next level. I understand now. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever... I don't think I'm ever going to bother playing as most of these classes. I'm going to get... Oh, so now Arcanist has turned into Summoner. Interesting. I'm going to get this to 50 and then switch to Red Mage. And then I might do the Blue Mage stuff at some point because I like Blue Mages, although I understand Blue Mage isn't a proper job that you can do, but I still like them. And then I might potentially do like Gunbreaker or Dark Knight just so I've got a tank role. The Dark Knight's mostly just because I like the big swords, and the Gunbreaker's just mostly because I like the gunblades. Other than that, though, I probably don't see me doing most of this. Maybe Pugilist. Or Samurai, actually. Samurai's kind of cool. Yeah. It's a lot... When you're not, like, playing through the story and doing stuff like that, it's a lot quicker to level stuff up, I think. Because you can just, like... play through the you can just like do the dungeons, which give you a load of XP. Alright, well I might as well do this mission while I'm here and unlock Succo. Ah, Jack, I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treatise has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I have nevertheless made progress. It contains a wealth of military knowledge, much of which details the roles of scholars in Nemean units. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal the wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The treatise indicates that Nemean scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells, I cannot say. It's because you're a scrub. However, the fault may lie with your fairy. Don't you dare say the fault lies with my fairy. I will fight you. One could surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of scholars is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that... a thought occurs to me. If it is indeed the case the fairy, having been sealed for 1500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses, mayhaps visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. And I could think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim. Rather, what remains of it in Outer Lanoskia. Okay, to Outer Lanoskia then. Where's my minion? I shall... Now that I'm playing as a healer, it only makes sense. Oh, that just de-summons it. No. Give me the other one. Yeah, there we go. I should have the white mage following me around. And there, our tops match. Ish. They're inverted, I guess. Oh, no, teleport to... Oh, did you say Upper Nicosia or Outer Nicosia? Outer. Oh, dang it. I don't think I have Outer Nicosia mapped yet. Okay. Cap Bronze Lake is the closest. Eight years, man. Fair play to you. Hey! Okay. I wish Augustus could follow me around in town. I miss him when he's not here. I also don't have... Oh, well, I got it here. Where am I heading? North. Let's do this. We'll do this scholar mission, and then I think we'll call it a night after that. And we can start the next stage of the main story quest next time. I will continue to level up my Grand Company rank, and in doing so, probably level myself up quite a bit. I think that's I mean, I've gained a few levels today. In fairness, I did because we did do a dungeon. But I think what's going to happen is I'm going to level myself up off stream, and then in stream do the main story quest. So, a couple more weeks. I think it's only going to take me a couple more weeks to get to 50. And then... what level am I being attacked by now? 41. Well, I suppose I am closer to level this time, at least. Run, Augustus. We've got no time for these fools. Let's go and attune to the Etherite over here, and then I can... Oh yeah, there's the hand. Look at it, it's an amazing mount. It's just a giant floating demonic hand that picks you up from and pinches you at the back. And you just hang there with your arms by your side. I've seen a couple of people riding around with it, it's great. It's just like, well, this is my fate now. This is... just dead behind the eyes, I love it. There's a storm commander out here. You got anything? Oh no, nothing interesting to say to me. One day I'll press the right button to mount my chocobo. Right. Go and explore these ruins. You can fly with your chocobo, but I can't fly with my chocobo because I have it. You get it for as part of the main story quest later on. So. You level up 400% faster as a healer compared to DPS. Is that really? Yeah, but I just know that if I played as a healer in a dungeon, I'd screw it up. Right. Switch back to my... there we go. Wait, where am I? Sling, proposed, Essener. What have I got? Ooh, I got Ruin and New Ruin. Oh yeah, every man can fly, but I can fly with my chocobo, but I still need to unlock flying. Yeah, I was saying earlier, there was someone riding around on a Fenrir that was flying, and it's like, the Fenrir motorbike looks cool when you're riding it around, but when you're flying on the motorbike, it looks dumb. I love it, but it does look dumb. The floating city of Nim. Well, I mean, it doesn't... not much of it's floating anymore. I suppose there are still some bits of it. Don't mind me, Mr. Golem, I'm just... actually, I don't think going down there is where I need to be either. Because the ruins are up here. I could be wrong. No, I think I need to be up there. How do I... guess over here and jump across. Seems right. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with this. Oh, dang it, there's a curve here. Which was the one? Is it that one? Yeah, sleep. Haha. Take a nap, cat. Yeah. Ah, that's where I need to be. Running. Jump. Oh, no. Well. There goes my ankles. Ow. Thank you, fairy. Get back up there. I think I do just need to jump across and just not scuff the jump. Yeah, I think I do. I don't see any other way to get up there. Okay. Over 14 days hate limitations. He's going to certain amounts to fly, so they quickly changed it. Which kill gods for shits and giggles. I think we can make a motorbike fly. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the motorbike flying in theory. The thing that makes me laugh is just that it doesn't. It's not like it converts into a flying mode. Like it's not like the DeLorean where the wheels fold up flat and you then. Damn it! Press jump when I press triangle. It's not like the DeLorean where the wheels fold up. It just takes off and zooms up into the air without any kind of transformation animation. It just looks silly. If the Fenrir, I mean, it'd be a considerable amount of work, but like when the Chocobo flies, it flaps its wings. Golem, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I just want to make this stupid jump that I'm keep fudging. Nope. Is that the way? I just need to... this mountain the sort of cliffs feel sheer enough that I can't just jump up the side of it. Oh, if only I had my flying chocobo. Augustus, if only you knew how to fly. I know how to fly, you just don't have your license. Stop blaming me. This all seems to... Go away, Golem. New amounts mostly have flying animations for old amounts. I suppose that makes sense. The old amounts don't have the animations because they knew they didn't realize they'd be able to fly at the time. But you know, you're charging 30 quid for it in the store. I feel like they should have added it. Oh, come on, make the jump. I don't know how I was supposed to get across there otherwise. There doesn't seem to be a land bridge anywhere. And I can't climb up the side of it. But this doesn't feel like the right way to get up there. But it's literally the only place I can see where the ground seems close enough to do it. Maybe I can get it there with Augustus. No, I can't ride him while I'm in combat. Damn, if this wasn't a class quest, I'd just change into my fishing outfit and turn on stealth. But I'm guessing because this is supposed to be specifically a quest to upgrade my healer, that I can't do that. How dicks do you get over there? Right, Augustus. I know you can't fly, but jump! There you go. That worked. And I think we abandoned... I think we jumped off of Augustus mid-jump. Yeah, how the crap are we supposed to get up here normally? Maybe jump from there? That doesn't seem any closer to the jump I did, though. Oh, whatever. Older free mounts not having updated animation is kind of... Yeah. $30 mounts not having updated animation definitely feels cheap. I mean, as you say, the $30, like, car that you get... the Fenrir bike does have a boost. So it kind of justifies the price in terms of utility. But, yeah, it would just be nice if it had... Just even kind of like some... They don't even need to... Like, it's a motorbike. I'm not expecting it to, like, the wheels to fold up. Even if it just had, when you were flying, some kind of, like, particle effect that surrounded it. So that it... But as it is, it just looks like... Do you know the bit in Simpsons where Homer has a character in Itchy and Scratchy? And, what's he called? I can't remember the name of the character. But he dies at the end, and they just slide the character up off the screen. That's what it looks like whenever I see the Fenrir flying. Fairy, do you remember? Has your memory returned to you? Observe the distant Nimian ruins. Ah, over here. Ow, my ankle. Golem, leave me be. I have no interest in fighting you. What did I just say? Oh, whatever. I'm just going to ignore you and hope that I can click on this. Quickly. 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 Dang it. Alright. Kill this thing. Do damage all you want. I'm a healer. No, sleep. Like, yeah. I put it to sleep. Don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. Stay asleep. Ha! Outsmarted once again, you giant rock git. I've basically just taken my fairy out on a date. I think is what's happened here. Oh, he woke up. He woke up and started punching me in the cutscene. Run, run. Just need to escape combat and then I can teleport back to Limsa. Yes! Fly! Mosquito flying around. Marauders killed. There we go. I could have beaten that golem up if I wanted to. The crucial fact is I didn't want to. He was interrupting my date with my fairy. Welcome back, Jack. I gather the experiment met with success. Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with her own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. Boosh. I'm going to do a little dance. Yeah! The fairy has imparted to you knowledge of a new skill. Or art. I don't know. It said one or the other. Boom! Right. Let's I think I'm gonna stick with the summoner over the scholar. DPS just requires a little less thought than Here we go. It just requires a little less thought than being a healer. There we go. Oh, hang on. What pose do we want? Yeah, there we go. We've succeeded today. So yeah, well, we didn't beat Ramu, but we got Ramu's crystal, which is a So if I want to get a little tiny Ramu, oh, can I get a little tiny old man following me? That'd be amazing. Just a tiny Ramu boy following me. Oh, something to look forward to. Yeah, we leveled up a bit. We went from 34 to 38. We unlocked some new jobs. We finished the Arcanist quests. We defeated Dozmaga. We saved the sylphs from Ramu from the Empire. Lots of progress today, and I'm thrilled by it. So cool. I'm gonna get some sleep because we've got a big day of Demon Souls tomorrow afternoon. So thank you for watching, everyone, as always. And yeah, I'll like I said, I will work on leveling up the Grand Company again between streams where I can, which will probably get me a couple more levels. So I reckon maybe not next week, but I reckon maybe the week after we might be in a place to start doing the Red Mage, which I'm very excited about. And obviously cracking on with the Realm Reborn storyline, which I'm excited to see how Realm Reborn ends. I'm more excited to move on to the expansions again because I've heard that the stories get like a lot better and a lot more epic, and they put a lot more money in like the voice acting and the cutscenes and stuff. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, thanks for watching. I've been Jack Dandy. You've all been Just Dandy, and I shall catch you next time. Good night, everyone.